Yo.
And those that tasted the bite of his sword named him the Doomslayer.
Oh, pull into me. Have a good day at work. Oh. What is up, my fellow friends? Nerds United. Oh, let's see if we can make this happen here. Just gotta try some shit. I'll explain in a bit when some people have joined what we're doing together. Yo, super cool! What's going on? It's going okay. I'm actually in, what are the, you know, when you're in a weird mood where everything feels a little bit better than it should? It's not my default position, but yeah, I kind of having a decent day here. So I've been working on this like little tool set for quick level making. wonder if I can like make the mirroring automatic. Do this. Then I have to add on to it the Can I do that simply? It's kind of hard to tell what's going on. Is this? I mean, it's mirroring something, but maybe it should be like global position. So how are you doing? Oh wait, I don't have. It's not in. There we go. So now we got something, but it's not correct. We're working on this little tool that can, like, we made that level editor thing in Engine, but it's too far from being usable, and I don't have time to like finish that off to a decent level. So instead, we're gonna do something else. Hallå, vad är det kul? Det var inte kul. Är det så du menar? Gotta do this after I've added it. Yes, something like that. So that in-engine tool, we're not going to be able to finish that, unfortunately, in time for like the next thing. So I was thinking, like, can we take some parts of that and just make it really usable, let's say, inside of the editor. So it is fully rewritten, but I used some of the learnings from the previous one. It's also in a separate project, but we're gonna do something about that. A lot of the functionality already exists. We just added now, as you saw, the ability to kind of move things around and have a mirror automatically be created. And I'm gonna do that for stairs too. I only have like 2 things that I actually use for now, and I think part of the stream today will be to make other things. Like I have these models for. Let's see if I can open up the Blender file here. Assets, models, geometry, open program. Vettekul. Okay. Hello, Artemis. How are you doing? So I made all these like little parts. You can easily see like do something like let's do 180, and then we do like a couple of duplicates of these. I press the wrong button all the time, but that's okay. So putting these things together would easily make like a nice little pillar. Right, and I want to make a generator so I can just like drop that in. All right, this is not full screen. And I can just like adjust the box around it, and it'll create the appropriate sized pillars, for example. Just another boring day at work. Yeah. And you can make like arches using these whatever. I was thinking, let's make that tool and try to start making levels for Ocean Mirror using it, because not having anything is a bit too cumbersome. Going through the Blender workflow where I make the level in Blender and then import it has proven quite finicky. It's such a long like iteration time, because sometimes it doesn't like update, and then you gotta tab out and tab back in. Here I'm hoping that maybe I can sync the changes I make in this level. Maybe we can try that. I'm not sure that's gonna work, but maybe we can like put down a camera and maybe actually I already have a light. Let's just do this. So if I play now, it should show me the level. Right, and then what happens if I change something? It actually does update, which is pretty nice. Which means I should be able to get an almost as nice and interactive experience as I had in when I had the actual editor inside of the game, right? If that makes any sense. So I can like grab this, move it around, and it moves while the game is playing over here. You can also see that it's actually a little bit better. I gotta close this and reopen it, and you can see the mirroring now sort of works. But we need to do it for the stairs as well, and while we're doing it for the stairs, we're gonna turn, because all of these are individual meshes. Like each individual step is in here as a thing. I'm gonna make a multi-mesh out of that, because that's how I did the big blocks, like these guys. So yeah, you can see how this could be useful. To make it as easy as possible to prototype different things. And then there is like a whole list of things we wanna do, and a lot of it comes down to the level design of things. And I'm just like, gotta have a quick workflow to get through these. It does feel a little bit like we're going in circles, or taking one step forward, 2 steps back sometimes. I don't know. So we'll see exactly how things turn out. But for now, that's what we're gonna focus on. And now, well, I can't rotate the view anymore. And now my mouse pointer is gone. What the heck is going on? Return my mouse pointer, please. Okay, that was not good. It's locking my... How did this happen? What is it that causes this thing? I guess I gotta kinda... Control Q? That doesn't work. I will quit and restart. Yeah, that's the plan. We're gonna finish the the stair tool. Maybe we should make a today. It's gonna name it like level design tools, and then we're gonna make like mirroring stairs is the next thing we want to do, and then column tool, arch tool, maybe something like that. My water simulation there is almost nothing to it. Open up. I guess it doesn't really matter. Is this ocean mirror really? Yeah, this is ocean mirror. It is no simulation. I'm just using I'm using a couple of noises to do things. So if we look at the outer surface here, there's a mesh. If we go to like wireframe mode, turn off the frickin' grid. Hard to see. It's a little bit hard to see here. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. But you can see there's a somewhat dense mesh. It's not super dense, but it's there, right? And this mesh is passed through a shader. So we look at it like this. Is this visible too? The first thing that happens is that I offset the... Wait, that's not the right shader. Now, 1 second. Here it is. So I have a whole bunch of like different things. Noises coming in like from different textures. So the position is offset by this sinus function. So just like undulating using a very simple sine function depending on the x and y world positions of each vertex. Right? So that's the actual like wobbling up and down that happens. And then the fragment shader that kind of paints the surface on this uses some of these textures on top of this Y undulating thing to do the normal mapping. And it kind of blends together different noise textures. So they look like this. This is the noise texture that creates the waters, and then there's this twirl or swirl texture that kind of creates these movements like this. And then I just combine them together to do that. If that is... I'm not sure if that is exactly what you were asking, but that is that. Because there's no like simulation going on. It's just other things. But I've been thinking like maybe I should have some simulation in there where some waves could be caused by you dropping to the water or something. We'll see what happens. Anyway, let's reboot the other project. This is something I often do is like create a new project so that I don't have all the legacy stuff from the previous thing, and then I bring this back into that project. Maybe removing some of the stuff I'm no longer using from that. Let's see here. So this one goes on there. The movement is everything in ocean waters, animation and reflections and stuff. Yeah. I don't have reflections, but I do have refractions, so it kind of distorts the geometry behind the water surface a little bit, and it colors it, and it adds... I don't know if I have the fog in there anymore, but it kind of treats... it colors the things behind, is what I'm trying to say. Anyway, do I like the fact that these are mirrored along a line here? Do I want that to change? Do not know. But one thing I do know is that only the top part of this has a collision thing. So we need to create a new collider. Actually, we can just create a new collision shape. And I think this same offsetting would work for that, actually. So collision shape. I'm using Godot. Collision shape mirror dot shape equals box shape. And we want to add it to the block. No, actually not to the block, but to the collider. I also see some stuff here where I should be offsetting the collision shape instead of the collider to make this easier. I think the collisions will work, but we'll see. I reopen the scene and it recalculates every block here. So in this case, we do have a mesh instance and some multi-mesh stuff. Oh, I think I'm missing to set the owner. No, I do set. I don't. Let's re-import. Cool. There does seem to be something bad going on here, but we'll figure it out. To turn off all the... Yeah, look at that. That doesn't seem to work. You can see faintly the blue outlines there. We can just say here, or whatever, like bound, which is mostly there for me to be able to click on things. And then we can do like multi-mesh instance and mirror, just so that when I do this, oh. whatever. That's so I can have this. Why? Does look like the collider is offset. It is. No, it's really not offset. Ooh, that's super cool, Proton. I remember. Did you take part in the 3Ds or the demo scene at all? Oh yeah, hi. Where are you from? In Sweden. Or are you neighbor to Sweden, maybe? Maybe you're Norwegian? Finnish? Danish? There is some inside tree on somewhere that's this needs to be in here. Finland. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's so not correct. I think the collision shape here needs to be offset, right? Or that's creating two of them at least. But they're not where they should be in terms of the... definitely offset by something that they shouldn't be offset by. But offset... yeah, it's like, sure, post links. As long as we're not that many in here, it's not too annoying. Oh no. Yeah. Post away. Bomb away. So it's... Is this you? Looks Finnish. Love Amiga demo. Nice. We got, oh, this is quite a few. Oh, it's an 060. Got it. Very cool. Yeah, I wonder if my old demos This is Sweet Tooth. Oh, we made this is 14 years old. It's not as old as your hardware. Me and a buddy made this in C#, I think. Like quite a while ago. We won DreamHack Winter 2009 with it, which doesn't say much, but it's something. I think it's just like a lot of 3D Studio Max stuff in this one. We did have another. Did we have anything that's cool in here? That's just a Sin scroller. What was the other demo we did? It doesn't seem to exist. Is this my really old channel? Yeah. Do I have any? No, this one is a wild thing we did. Painting. Wow, this is really old shit. 8 years ago. Anyway, we had like a few, maybe Poet has links. Yeah, look at this, 2007. This is old shit. Is there a YouTube link? There is. Someone else uploaded it. 64K from 2007. First place. Wasn't much competition. We had some cool like fuzzy shit, but it's just like cards, I guess. Yeah, these are all PC. It's not like super. Wait, what happened here? There's like no frame rate at all? Or is it? Oh, sorry. Blurry text. Yeah. Anyway, demo scene, cool stuff. Let's try to get back to making this shit work. I'm in a good mood, so let's try to make something of the stuff. So, what is the actual issue here? It's not even the mirroring that's the problem at this point. Let's just not create the collision shape mirror for now, and just make the normal one work like it should. Looks like it's correct though. What the hell? I think that's correct. Maybe these are wrong now? No. That's correct. This top part is correct, and then we try to create the mirror, and it all falls apart. Can I adjust my colors? I would love to see the blue colors more. Pretty sure you can set it somewhere. Collider or something. AABB. That seems like it could be the color. If we make it white for the time being. I guess we did have two now, so the question is, can we scale it in the inverse? No, that doesn't work. Cool, cool. Hello, Itram. What is up? I guess we gotta mirror it around, like... I can't just scale it because that doesn't do anything. Either we copy the collider and flip it. Would that be a good idea? No. Let's try to make this work. This doesn't do anything. So what we need to do is, if all these like rotations and stuff are gonna work, we gotta take like the collision shape. More hype than ever? Nice, nice. Let's do the global transform. I gotta have it here then. And you can scale it around 1 minus 1, 1. It's hard to see what's going on here. That is almost correct. It's like slightly off. I'll check it out later, Proton. Sorry, I'm gotta try to focus a little bit. Oh Lord. I did boot up my Amiga 1200 a while ago, like a couple of months ago. It's such a great machine. It is a very it's not upgraded at all though, so where is the where's the discrepancies coming from? Why don't the boxes... Can you even see this on screen? They're not lining up. What would happen if I actually scaled all of the... Only got way... Let's try what if we did it like locally instead? No, they're not lining up. And this obviously doesn't work, so it probably should be global. I'm trying to make a some level editor tools, so I can do my handmade levels directly in Godot instead of doing the Blender round trip or like making everything by hand. So I've got like these. It's the same as we did with the level editor inside of the game, but I've exposed it to be like gizmos and stuff in the editor. Pillar shooting gun. We'll see. So, I guess I broke it. But I don't understand why these are not working. All right. So this one also isn't working when I rotate around certain. But I got a similar type of like BSP. I choose to go with BSP tree this time. Which I wrote, like this is just the weirdest thing. I just wrote the entire thing that generates these stone things in one go. I wrote it. And then I tried it out and it worked on the first try. It was really weird. Like that never happens. Especially when there's some sort of like I don't know. But yeah, let's try to figure out what is actually going on here. Why can't we this works when it's not rotated. Then these will work, but as soon as I rotate them, it's not gonna work. And or rotate in some way that affects the thing. That's like no, I think it did just work. Let's try this for the see what that does. So look, in this case, it kind of does work. It does the mirroring correctly, but it doesn't seem to do the mirroring correctly with the collision shape. It's offset somehow. Is there anything going on with like the collider here? That one should have transform entirely zeroed out. Then there's the box, which is the box there, right? And then there's this. Oh, I think I broke the add-on. Yep. But there's the box, and there's the mirror. Mirror. See what the transform says. This one is minus 13. This is like minus 24. It's not the same. What I can do is, instead of doing this, I can take the entire collider mirror and say like collider duplicate, and then collider mirror dot, I do more or less this. And I don't know if this like adds it to the thing, but maybe this is actually a pretty good idea to do. I don't have individual colliders for the boxes. It's just like one containing one. Now is there one collider here, and then there's one collider here, and it doesn't seem correct to me. Right, this one. It's just gonna have one child, so I'm just gonna get it like that. It needs to be owned. Sometimes just stops for a while. I don't know why. Oh, I think it works. See the blue outlines? This was a easier way to do it. Let's give this a name. We've got the multi-mesh instances. It might be that it doesn't like to... in Jolt, I think it works with like like negatively scaled things. But we'll see. So multi-mesh. Yeah. With any luck, we will see. No, it's just still like meshing. Oh, that box, it's the bounds thing. Which we actually should probably be mirroring as well. Where's it here? Let's just do the same as this, I guess. Collider. Will this work? We got bound mesh, collider, box. And then we got the multi-mesh. We got the multi-mesh mirror. We got the collider mirror and the box. So every one of these will have a few of these. I'm doing something a little bit dirty, which is like I'm removing and adding all the things every frame or like every time I change something. But it hasn't been slow enough for me to bother. It just works. So we'll live with that for now. Let's see if it works if I reopen this and it generates the entire thing. Seems to be all right. Lamonglo, what's up? How about also we can do the same kind of mirroring here. Let's add a little convenience function. We want to mirror some node. Add a sibling, that's the node mirror. Let's set the node mirror name to be node name mirror. Return the node mirror in case you want to do something with it. This adds the sibling, and then it needs to invert it. So we'll do like node mirror global transform equals node mirror global transform scaled vector 3 1 minus 1 1. Is that it? Right, so it takes it says the owner, that's true, and if it has any children it should do those too. I wonder if we should do a deep copy here. Or if it's just like one level. For a child in node mirror, child.owner equals node owner. And then let's do 2 levels. Something like that. It should now allow us to do BSP actualizer, and then we can get rid of this, all of those, and just say mirror, because we are an actualizer. Oh wait, I put it in box actualizer. It should be in the actualizer base class. There we go. BSP box actualizer. Now we can do mirror, and we want just the nodes. We do like the multi-mesh instance, and then we can mirror the bound, and we can mirror the collider. And with any luck, this should work. Duplicate the thing. Pull this up. And actually pull this up and rotate it. Rotating seems to work. And if we look at the... What? Come on. I'm not seeing the... the collider mirror. Bound mesh mirror, collider, but not the other one. Is there an error in here that's missing?
My sisters and brothers, be thankful. They tell me the time has come for us to give our souls to the cause. You will feel it shortly.
So what's the reason for the mirror not showing up?
You will be elevated to something more. We will join them, walk alongside them, help them forge a new world.
I don't know. I don't know why it doesn't work.
It is our reward.
Is it actually not
Fate.
doing the thing?
We have earned this.
What can be wrong? Node mirrored, node duplicate. Maybe. But yeah, for some reason this one doesn't get duplicated. Isn't that weird? Oh, the owners get set too late. That's probably it. See, now we get the collider mirror, but it is correct. It is. It's here. Very faint, but it's there. Okay. Cool. This works. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. I just double check that it works when I'm doing all of them. Yeah, it seems to be correct. You can see the outlines of the meshes there. Perfect. So next up is the stairs. And the stairs we need to do a little bit of work on. That was actually a stair actualizer we wanted. Stair actualizer. Maybe I should tell you how this works too. So I made this base class that's sort of a block. I call it an editor block, which is like a box. Could be a better name maybe, or another name. And that this one does all of the calculations of like the extents of something, and in another like little plugin I draw these handles which modify those values, and then whenever I change something it calls upon an actualizer. So whenever the size changes, it calls upon an actualizer. It takes the things and turns it into something, and the actualizer is configurable. So for this particular one, I have a BSP actualizer, which makes these kind of brick patterns. I could switch it out to like that's not the right mesh. Weird. Preview is wrong. But for the stair, for example, I have the stair actualizer. I can quick load in something else like a dark version of this, and it swaps it out for this. Or I can go the stair actualizer and these can be rotated and stuff. But it doesn't mirror, which is the next step. But we don't want to mirror yet. Or we don't want to mirror what we got. We want to mirror... we want to change this into a multi-mesh instance instead. We're gonna copy that from the BSP actualizer. So we need to take like these things, put them into the stair thing, and the instance count is gonna be the step count. And then instead of creating all these meshes, we will create a transform. So we will not create the step like that. Instead we'll create a transform. Each step currently is not a block, no. That's how the actualizer comes in and just takes a box and turns it into something else. So this is the code to generate the stair steps. Instead we want to have a transform. You can actually call it step and it will work decently, I think. Except we can't do step.scale. This should be origin. And then we don't have these functions. I and then step. One thing that I think is going to work is step origin. So now if we just go and try to find our little thing here. Yeah, you can see the steps are there. And they're positioned correctly, but their scale and rotation is not correct. So we got to do like step.scale. Which I guess we can put all of this into like a basis and a directly just put this in here. This should look the same, I think. It's the same thought, but the basis can now be like scaled directly here. For example, like we do, grab this part here. And now we got something, but it looks super strange. Maybe this is not how you do it. That's a cool style, actually. I think people are not done with a PS2 aesthetic, or PS1 even, quite yet. I don't know. I would have thought that would have worked, but maybe we can do scaled here with this. Nope. Scaled is gonna move them. Oh wait, it is the wrong mesh. It should be step mesh. That's why it's wrong. God damn it. It is not. I thought... okay. Won't you look at that? That works. That works. And then we can just rotate it around. It's... actually can't do that. Okay. Gotta do this. Otherwise the see, now we're getting like a little randomness in our thing. Is there a weird offset, or is that just... that's probably correct. Cool. And since we now have the little convenience function here, we can just do like if mirror, or if block dot auto mirror. We will just like mirror the different parts, like the multi-mesh instance, and we're gonna do the collider. Wait, didn't I not? Maybe I didn't create a collider for this one yet. It's good that we saw. No, we definitely did. Right, so we do like a tri-mesh thing. The collider concept. So if we do this, the mesh, everything else should follow. Maybe. It's here. Don't see the collider though. I do when I don't show that. Okay, so it's working. We got all of our things working, which is nice. Hello, Griepner. Hello, Lapus. Weird issue. Duplicate a node with the script to put it on another node. Now, when I make some changes to random, get messed up. Yes, but like way back. When I was duplicating code, I had weird things happen. Especially around like colliders, I think. But yeah, I don't quite remember how that worked. Because that was like before Christmas or something. Anyway, so we're pretty happy about this, right? Oh, we have this Z rotation too. Let's get that in there. Yeah, Z is not. Not sure. A little bit more. Pretty good. Yo, Johnny. Is there anything did you miss from Unity? Yeah, there's a bunch of things. For sure, there are things. Yes. So especially like around like the import workflow, when I'm, let's say we have a Blender file here, wherever it is. Did I close it down? Looks like I did. So since I'm doing a lot of procedural stuff, this may or may not affect you as much. But like I have this box here that I want to reuse, so I name the box or the cube, and I name the thing here, and then I want to use that, and it does have import scripts that just import them, and you can like drop in the Blender file directly like this. That's fine, and it also does like materials and animation, so it's pretty good. But usually what I want to do is just like use this mesh. Then I want to go and open up the import settings, and every time I add a mesh to this file I have to do this. I have to go to actions, and it used to be that I had to do this for every, I don't know why it's like it stops for several seconds, but every time I add a mesh that I want to use outside of the Blender file, I have to go set mesh paths, click the correct folder, which it doesn't remember always, or never, I don't know. And then I have to click the ones that I want to import. So if I add something, I have to do this. Then it's available as a selection in something like this. Step mesh, for example. If I want it to be a cylinder instead, I can do that. And it just swaps it out. There's a bunch of bugs, like it shows the wrong preview here. I don't know why. But even if you have a single asset in that file, if you want to use the mesh out of it, you have to like wrangle it out of the node file. Yeah, you gotta name it is not the name of the object that matters. This doesn't matter at all. This is what matters, the mesh thing. So that's a little bit annoying. As long as you do it like this, that kind of work. Other things that I miss a lot is like the trail render, for example, which I use all the time or I used because I don't use Unity anymore. But the trail render, the line render, a bunch of the gizmo, like on-draw gizmos stuff, I kind of miss. Yeah, like there's a bunch of things, like the built-in animation editor is not. I would say it's like almost not usable. You can probably use it for something, but it's really not a tool you want to use to like animate something like a character or whatever. What was my hair today? But in general, I'm very happy with it's great. So you can see here another. It does automatic locks, even on like multi-meshes. You gotta remember to set those. Do something. I think I have 5 or something on the other. I don't know what this bias value means. But But yeah, there are so many things. Like if I were to go back to Unity, I think I'd miss more things from Godot than I miss from Unity at this point. It's also a lot like faster in many cases. Yeah, learn like I would like for the maximum benefit. Try GDScript. I really like GDScript. I think it's a really cool little language. Don't be too hung up on like, oh, I gotta use C# because that's what I know, or C# is gonna be much faster. It would be, but it's also like one of the main productivity benefits is stuff like no compile times. Yeah, what would you miss, Itrim? Because you have used both, right? I don't know what asset bundles would mean in Godot. Oh, you haven't used Godot, okay. I didn't really use asset bundles in Unity either, so I'm not the best judge of that. Yeah, if you really want performance, you can also do C++. Deep into low-level Unity tech. Yeah, if you're making something, and this is also something that goes back to the what you call it, like what is this is weird. I have a bunch of Unity bugs as well, but for example, I can't rotate the camera now. That didn't used to be a problem. I don't know, like I guess I gotta restart the editor or something. I am running like a few days old bleeding edge though, so it's like 4.3 pre-release, even more pre-release than the things that are on the Godot website. Yeah, I don't know. I just can't rotate the view anymore. And now it ate my mouse pointer. I can't get out. What's going on? See? It's constraining my mouse pointer to a little thing there. Come on, stop this. What is this? Maybe this is actually Ocean Mirror that screws with things. See? What's going on? Is it because the... No? Yeah, I don't know what happened there. That's strange. Is this the right version to... I think so, yes.
They knew he would come, as he always had, as he always will, to feast on the blood of the wicked. The Doom Slayer
Another thing is like you can't really put pallets or the docks anywhere you'd like in Godot. That's a little bit annoying. Just like because with my I don't know. It just stopped. I can do this, but middle mouse just doesn't work. And now every time I click... What the heck? I'm using a little bit of that. I think I like the Unity way a little bit more, but it has some cool stuff in here. The main thing is that it's lacking documentation in that area with tools or the stuff. I know Passive Star swears by... So what's going on? Why can I not rotate the view anymore? I can't click on shit. Oh, it's possible that that is actually my fault now that I think of it. I have this this thing here, which is doing some weird Windows stuff. That might have been the issue. Maybe it's not Godot's fault at all. Maybe I shouldn't blame it. More things you'd miss from Godot. Primarily, it's like programming language. I actually really do like GDScript. Not having long compile times is awesome. Some of the speed stuff, like the multi-mesh. I don't know, is there a multi-mesh stuff built into Unity? Like duplicating objects is, or creating geometry and stuff feels a lot more fast in Godot. Like here I'm just recreating all this every time I move it, and it just feels really fast. What else? Stuff like this one, where you can like, if I want to, maybe this exists in Unity now. I didn't used to. Like I want to edit something that has child objects, like this pillar here. You can actually look at all these child objects. You can just press a button to make this one a group. And if it's not, I click and I get like, oh, I click this mesh thing here. But if I make this group, it will not select the child objects anymore. That's pretty good. Incompatible with SRP, yeah. Not having multiple render pipelines is something that I kind of enjoy in Godot. The fact that I can build it from source and change shit has saved me sometimes. Check out this this thing here. Let's say let's create a normal old cube here. I have too many objects at the root level here. 1 second. Create like a level node. Get all the blocks. Put them inside of the level. And then let's create ourselves a little mesh instance. And then we'll pick our little, I don't know, like here, I have all of these meshes here, for example. This was not what I was intending to talk about, but sure, let's create a sphere here. Here's our sphere now. And you don't have to like make it in some program. It's mostly for prototype, but it's pretty good. Then you can create a material. You can set it up to be like, oh, I want. You can actually make it like billboarded directly inside of this standard material. Yeah, let's take a look at that, for example. So not sphere, that's bad. Let's do another mesh, like a quad mesh or something. Not sure, is it? I was looking at it from the wrong side. Here's our quad mesh. And then I changed the material to be like billboarded, Y billboard, for example. And now it's billboarded. Pretty nice. Get rid of the rotation there, just so you can see that. Okay, so that's nice. But oh, I want to make a custom shader that does something with this. I can just do this. Click, convert to shader material, and then I can go click the shader. And then I got my shader editor in here, and it's converted the standard material into something that I can edit. So for example, if I wanted to make the albedo something, oh, this is really small for you, right? If I wanted the albedo to be a vec3 consisting of uv.x and uv.y, do that, and I broke something. Oh, I need a third thing, and that just works with the thing. It actually, yeah, sure, it does have graphical pipelines, but I guess you're right. It does have this, but it's not something that I have to think about with the work that I do. In Unity, a lot of things are only available in one of them. A lot of things that I would like. Yeah, this is pretty neat. It just works. I would miss that in Unity. Also, like this, their flavor of GLSL, so much more readable than and writable than Unity's bullshit that just explodes into like thousands of lines for simple stuff. When you're hand hacking shaders. So that's the thing, I guess. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff like that I think Godot does neatly. So this is not actually, this is GD shader. It's not GLSL, but it's close. It is GLSL with some stuff on it. Like these hints, for example, if I wanted to make, I want to make this not, oh, they added spaces here. Nice. If I wanted to make this unshaded, I can do that. And it has like built-in syntax highlighting for that. Or if I want to disable the culling, I can do that really easily. Or if I wanted a texture on here and I want it to be filtered differently, I can just do filter nearest, for example. That works. Yo, Spias! Welcome, Raiders! How was your stream? Are you going to lunch? What's up? You had a good time? We were talking about like what I like in Godot over Unity. But a lot of it, like especially with stuff like GDScript, it's gonna depend on what the type of thing you wanna make. Like we talked about Itrum's MMO project, where you have like all these kind of deep systems where you have interfaces upon like different class structures. A lot of that is missing from GDScript. So like there's no interfaces, for example. So that makes some OOP stuff a little bit more cumbersome. And I would love that in GDScript. The same goes with some things in like certain nodes that are missing or stuff like that. I don't know. Lunchtime. Stay for a few minutes. Yeah, you missed most. You missed most of it. Now see. Now here's a fun thing. I can't move my mouse while I'm. Before it was that I couldn't rotate the view. I can't rotate the view with right click, but I can with middle click now, but I couldn't before. This is a fun little bug. I agree, yeah. You could do with C#, yes, but then you run into other issues. That some of the main reasons I like GDScript is like it doesn't have a compile step and it's really fast to try multiple things. Well, it would be the same issues you have in Unity, or that I have in Unity, where it's a little bit slower on the iteration front, for example. Yeah, this is super annoying. I don't know why that happens. Is that because I've screwed things up with my window manager? What the heck? Iteration is fast for you with hot reload. Yeah. I guess hot reload solves a lot of those problems. And it's not like hot reload in Godot is perfect either. Now I can't rotate. What the heck is going on? Now it stole my mouse pointer too. This is not an issue I've had. I wonder if it's like... I've had this like once before, but now it's consistent. Like I can't move my mouse now. It's locked here in the center of the screen somehow. And now I can't move. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Is it... Let's see if I can close down some bullshit that I have running. It's looking in the center of the... It's probably not... Yo, Kev! What's up? How you doing? Is it the script editor that messes things up? But there's... see? Now I can use that my middle click to turn... But I can't do anything with my right click. What the heck? It's not my add-on. Is it something about my scripts? Move, use 2D. Can right click. Yeah, it's... If I right click... Is it my window manager? It's not my window manager. Yeah, I probably hit bad. Maybe we should recompile or something. You're not connected to the internet. Not true. Issues. Should we try recompiling Godot? Solve this. I don't know what images I have up here. 1 second. an empty one. It's a gradient. Close Photoshop, that's usually helping. But maybe not for this particular one. Close this down. Yeah. I got... It's so strange. I don't know, man. I broke something somehow, and I don't know what it was. We can try closing this too. Maybe it's... I think it's simply a Godot bug. So we can try rebuilding. Usually not that bad. Let's see if it solves it. The only issue is that I think we need to let's do something like this. I need to go pee anyway. So I'll be right back. You can watch my trailer for a second here. BRB. I'm back. Okay. Then do sort of a full rebuild, it seems. Alright, yeah, so we had that issue there. I hope it's fixed. Should we look at the... let's go to Godot issues. It's actually lagging my computer quite a bit. Are we having any frame drops? No, 0%. I'm using Windows 11. My take is that Godot for larger companies is about 3 to 5 years away from being ready to the extent what mobile game developers need. There's so much tech that most influencers and voices never seen or heard of that mobile game devs use. Maybe, yeah. You should try it out, Johnny. I like it a lot, but I realize it's not for everyone. I think if you're the type of person that wouldn't like GD script, it probably extends to a lot of other things with the engine. That's my... See if there's anything with like Orbit or editor camera maybe? It doesn't need to be open, it needs to be... What's it called? It's like viewport navigation. Ah. Here's a bug. Last month. This is the same that I have. Two weeks ago. My build is newer than that. Does Godot have any version control integration? I used to use Git. Oh, these are lovely if those are actually solved, because I've had this issue. Okay, so how's the build coming? 68%. This is gonna take all day. All right, what do we do while this happens? We can look at our Obsidian. Yeah, column tool, but I hope the errors are fixed now, because it was a little bit hard to use. Yeah, it is. It's not the fastest. like lagging my mouse. Like when something lags your mouse, I wonder what it does. It's pretty interesting. 70. We're just flying past now. This is with 10 threads too. Should be pretty fast. Takes about a really long pee break to rebuild on my machine. 2 pee breaks maybe. Cool. So there's something that is here, and it seems to not be solved yet. Or it seemed to be not solved in my build, and then it probably should be solved in this build. We'll see. It's like solved. No. It's not the duplicate. It's closed. Two weeks ago. My build is newer than that. Yeah. Sometimes like shader compilation can screw with a lot of your interactivity. Just want to double check Godot here. I think I only have one change. Like one is that it doesn't boot up in maximized mode, and the other one is the CSG shape collision boundaries that I want to hide because they're annoying. Ryzen 9 7950X. What do I have? 5800X or something? Can I see that? In here, I think. So it's probably a bit slower than yours. Info? Or CPU. 5800X, but it's a Ryzen 7, yeah. It's like only 8 cores. Photoshop is not even running, and it's eating up 15% of my CPU. Please go away. This is probably the compilation then. Why is it only using 30%? I got a really... it's a virus. Thanks, Adobe. Ah, it's done. Yeah, I saw the thing. It's really hard to use Adobe products with that license thing. If I'm doing anything secret. But from what I understood, it's only when you're using their like Creative Cloud storage thing, not your files locally. Or am I wrong in that? If I need to stop this so it doesn't... Come on. That's true too, Syracuse. Yeah. They said they would. Come on, finish! Okay, maybe I'm wrong then. But should linking take this long? Yo, Spruce! We're trying to recompile Godot. Because why not? Just want to make sure it's the right version. I have here on the bar. I think it is. Okay. Here's the thing. Ah, it works! So I wonder if it solved it, or if I just haven't broken it through some of my stuff yet. I need my window manager. Let's go launch. Move this over here. We can still move around. Nice! I think we actually solved something with the rebuild. We'll see how long it stays. If it comes back when I like pop out the script editor or something. Feels good. Cool. So what's up is that we're making some level editing tools. Have this like smooth little floor wall creator thing. I just got stairs working, and they're all like mirroring stuff. And I think we're pretty good. This level is not something that we want to use, of course, but yeah. Cool. So we had a few more things on our little to-do list here for this. So a column tool. I wonder if what we want to do is create the foot of the column separately as this combined mesh. Might be easier than the other thing there. Well, hello. Give me the script editor. Cool. Yeah, let's see what we can do. So let's grab this guy, duplicate it, move it over, and put it on the floor here. And this is what I'm thinking. Like if I have something that's like this, I want to create a column that's doing this. Someone sued them for it's shady pricing too, yes. And someone sued Valve too, didn't they? I don't know what to make of it. It's the competitive pricing thing. Or like they're too expensive. Monopoly style. Pillar actualizer. Let's use the block actualizer as a base for our pillar actualizer. Now we can create an actualizer here. It's like scriptable objects if you... Oh, I didn't rename it. Pillar actualizer. Pillar actualizer. We have this. We can create a mesh. Let's do a box mesh for now. And use the dark thing like that. Fine. Now we can take our pillar here. I'm gonna actually move it out of the... Just to have easier access to it. There we go. So now swap out the actualizer, and it's gonna use this. Now we can set it up so we can do like call this some different things. We can have like should we call it like foot mesh or like base or ground mesh, foot or top mesh? What do we call them? Base mesh, ground mesh, and like pillar mesh, whatever. That's good enough. And then we are going to get rid of a lot of this. I'm gonna create two vectors. One is gonna be so I want to more or less like take 2 points, and they should be in the center of the stuff. So this is gonna be vector 3 block dot min position lerped. Let's actually do this. Min to position lerped towards the max position. Over half, and then we want to scale this by... No, we actually want to set the bottom y equals min y, and then we want to have another one that's the top, which is exactly the same, but it is the max position. So it's like the base rectangle center, and it's like the bottom position and the top position. And now I can interpolate between those and spawn like stuff along the line. Nothing, Syracuse. Look, Granny. That solves it. Yeah. So if we wanted them to be all of these segments, we want them to be the same height. This becomes really easy. So we can do something like for segment count is going to be 10, for example. Then we can say var segment height be the difference between. Oh, I don't need abs. It's going to be correct. Block dot max pos y minus block dot min pos y. That's going to be our height. We take that height. Actually, we can use size y and divide it by 10 or by segment. That's not how you spell a segment. Sure, and then we do for I in segment count. Var a equals float I divided by segment count, and then we can create our little thing here. I actually want to have a root object that's just going to be our something. A root. What do we call this? It's going to be a node 3D. I'm going to add it to as a child. So block.add child root, and then root.owner equals block owner. Cool. And then this is where we want to add all of our things, and then we can just duplicate this part when we get there. We could use mesh instances for this, but I don't know if it's necessary. It's just going to be a few. And I'm thinking of maybe having cylinder meshes or cylinder offsets so they can look a little bit more messed up. And in that way I could offset the individual colliders easier if I do this. So the position is going to be bottom blurb from or towards top over A, and now we can instantiate our mesh on that point. So I don't know if you're here still, Johnny, but this is one of the things that I like in Godot, like how easy it is to like create nodes. Like create a mesh instance. It's just an instance of a class, and then I add it as a child. It's not something that most people do, I guess. Segment. What did I call that thing? Pillar mesh. Let's rename it to segment mesh instead. Yeah, it's like a bunch of small stuff. So root dot add a child mesh instance, and then mesh instance owner. Owner is just for the editor stuff. But it's required so that it shows up in the inspector here. It still shows up in the, or the hierarchy. It still shows up in the scene. It's very confusing. Cool. Then we set up the position of that. We don't have that. Let's just do this first. Quick load. Cylinder. See? That kind of works. So now we gotta calculate the radius, and that's gonna be the max of, or the min, the smallest xz dimension. we have to use size.x versus size.z. That's the radius that we're going to use. And then we can set up the scaling of the mesh instance scale to be vector 3 radius maybe divided by 2, I don't know. And then y is going to be like the height here, segment height, and then radius. I've made all of my meshes to be like 1 by 1. See? So now we can like change the radius of these ones. Super dumb. I think it should be max instead, just for that particular reason. When I'm making it bigger, I don't know. But it works. So let's add some rotation. Mesh instance. Rotation degrees. Y. And this is something I like. You can actually modify members of structs and stuff directly, which is nice. Oh, we need a random. We already have random. You can always just make you can always make a Reddit post and get some marketing out of that Syracuse. So now we can also calculate the segment count from the size.z divided by some random number. Not z, y. It's a quick way of making this. The only thing I'm not liking is that x and y is like, or x and z are weird. Okay, if I want to scale this, I should maybe put in a thing that changes x and z at the same time. I don't know, but yeah, I guess it's a good start. Set up the materials on this too. Let's skip the first and the last, and then we'll add the foot thing. Not sure what this is. This is what we're going to do. We're going to duplicate this. Move it over. Move. This is gonna be our foot. duplicate, duplicate. Can't learn to duplicate the right way. There's not Control D in here. Alt D. Shift D. And pivot here would be good because then I can just rotate it around that. That sounds good. So join these together with, is it join? Call these like pillar top or pillar base. Let's call it pillar base. It's okay. And then I'll show you the import workflow here that is a little bit annoying to me. And I'm gonna do some kind of randomization here so it's fewer. This kind of sucks. Let's see what we do about that. Why is it? Oh, they're centered, of course. That's why it's so weirdly offset. Wrong way. That's more correct, yes. Let's see if we can get the thing imported here. So we go to models and then we do like double click. And then we got this humongously big window that stretches all across my, like, look at this. This is my screen, and this is the import window. It is, I can't, like, I get a neck issue every time. And it doesn't save the position, which sucks. Set mesh, save parts, and this is the wrong one, so good thing that it's got the recent there. And then it's gotta get this in there, and that's the wrong name. Didn't rename the right thing, so I gotta close it down and do it again. I gotta put that in there as well. And now it's gonna re-import it. And if it's a big file, it's gotta do that, and it takes a little while. And now I gotta go and do this again, and it imports it again. Like, if this hat and the window is big, this sucks. If you're doing this a lot, you're gonna be miserable. So I do this again. It didn't remember that I select that. Now this is at least right. And the window is so freaking wide, I can't tell which one is which. Luckily this one is at the bottom, so cool. So now we can do the pillar base here. I think we should call it the base mesh and just have the same in both cases. Let's just remove the other part. So top mesh, get rid of it. Base mesh, want two of them. One thing we could do is to say it is the base mesh that we use. Oh, but the base mesh doesn't have the centered. I was thinking to just. But we'll. Yeah, I guess we just do this. Bottom mesh equals mesh instance 3D. New root and child, bottom mesh, and then bottom mesh owner equals block.owner again, and then in between here we'll set it to be the position for this one is going to be bottom and rotate it 180 degrees. Add gizmo. Add child. I need a top one. I don't think there's a way to undo a like a something, whatever. It is probably inside of here somewhere. Or it didn't compile. Sometimes you gotta do this. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't set the meshes. And they need to be scaled sort of the same way as this. It's probably not segment type, we'll see about that. Look at that. Sort of works. But I think there's something wrong with the placement here, of course, and the materials are missing, so I could see having different materials for the top and bottom, or those and whatever. I could also see us changing so that the cylinder is not centered. There we go. So now we got the root, we got the things. These ones are not correct. See, this is offset by something. couldn't change one line of code easily due to how the project is built, so what do you do? Reflection. Yeah, everything's public. That's what I like about GDScript. It's just like no bullshit. It wouldn't work as well for like a big studio, of course, but for my sorry little ass, it just pretty good. So what's going on with these? That works. Nice, now we have a little pillar generator. But it's sometimes not correct. Is it because the count needs to be floored? Doesn't really help. The bottom, oh, that's probably true for this one too, right? Yeah. Oh Lord. Yeah, it's different when you're not solo. So we can we should be offsetting by a half. If we do a whole that doesn't work because the segment height is higher than it's sort of working. Just models. Yeah, I did them the other day. Some of it looks nice. There are some parts where the shading is not good. I'm gonna fix that. I think this is something like what I'm gonna go for with this. And I think I might texture them as well, but we'll see about that. I'm definitely texturing them with some sort of I don't know, some sort of world space thing, the same shader I'm using in the actual game. Should it just be like this? A little bit of overlap there. I think that looks pretty good. Let's add one thing that bothers me with this is that it's not very intuitive when you change the size. I also feel like maybe these foot things should be scaled down so that they're actually like something like this. I'm using instancing for a lot of things. I don't know what's more performant. It probably depends on the particular use case, right? did we scale this to make it look good? Because I want the thicker... I'm a bit scared about this music. What does Google Stream say about it? Doesn't complain, so who knows? It's just let's do some Owain. I know Owain is fine. Chunk-based instance drawer. So I don't know how Godot does it. Because like you can probably see it switching here. It switches LODs for the like this segment here. Move away, and it's is it switching LODs for the yeah? It's probably switching LODs for the entire block. But you see on the stair here how it does it. Okay, so that's with the instance thing. I don't know yet what I feel. I think it makes sense that the be easier to reason about it if you see the tops and bottoms having the and then just the center being half that radius, I guess. It should be like this. Actually the radius is half whatever that is, and then these gonna be or shouldn't, no, it shouldn't. It should be like this. I can create like a, it's called a columnade or something when you're this kind of stuff. Okay, I'm gonna need some mirroring, and we're gonna need some collision. We could create just tri-mesh for these, and then each segment would have a cylinder attached to them. I don't mind. I've been using Godot for less time than you, so I don't know about structuring large projects. If you have any ideas, I'm happy to hear about it. Blood Mirror, have you heard David Maxim Milchik? Yes, it's like my one of my favorite, one of my absolute favorites in progressive metal. Just love everything he's done. I have some alignment issues here where not everything comes perfectly aligned. Is this snap 0.5 would probably solve it, right? Yep. Yeah, he's too good, almost. Yeah, that looks pretty good. This game is way larger than what you do at work. Okay. My game is probably yeah, it's large-ish, I would say. Oh, right. We need the mirroring, and we need the... I don't know what the actual, you know, height of these should be. I'm thinking maybe make these double height just for the sake of it. It's a little bit chunkier. I don't know if I like that. I mean, that looks pretty good. You just have to activate them to kind of get that. I was looking for some kind of interesting shapes here. Maybe I'll just try 1.5 as a... I love the iteration speed here. It's very nice. Let's make the mirroring. So we can just do if auto mirror block auto mirror. Then we just do mirror, and then we have this root object. That's gonna work. So just click these. You can see the mirroring works pretty nicely. I could see with this setup, I could see one cube for the bottom part. Either we do mesh for the bottom and then cylinder for the cylinder parts. Just gotta add a little bit of randomization to the offsets of these. Probably not in Y though. Now we're getting a little bit of offset there. This RO probably should be scaled by the size. Or something. Seems a little bit much. But if the radius increases, it could be a little bit more. But only let's have a let's whatever. If I is larger than 0 and I is less than segment count -2. Oh, that will work. Else vector 3 0. It doesn't offset the topmost or the bottommost. Didn't work. What the heck? Or. Now, and. I gotta admit I don't understand the math there. Toying a little bit with it as I'm going. To kind of figure out like some aesthetic stuff maybe, or workflow issues. One is that it doesn't automatic. Whenever I change anything here, I want it to like update the meshes, but it doesn't do that. Anyway, this seems pretty promising as to that. I think we're done with the pillars. So Blood Mirror, have you heard Ishan's latest album? I've been rocking that a little bit. That and the latest, which is not that new, but the latest 6th album. Just insanely good. What happens if we like... No, this pillar has fallen over, it's broken. We probably should... What we do with this is probably not that. We'll probably do something else. Let's create a cylinder for each of the meshes here. The simplest way to do it would be to just I could do mesh instance dot convex collision and it's done. Although it doesn't... Oh, it did work. Okay, cool. And it also works for the mirror, right? Hard to tell. It's not... Okay, it is a bit strange that it doesn't show the collision, at least for the mirror. Oh, it's because it didn't duplicate that far down. You know what? Let's just add another step. It doesn't... We could make like a recursive thing for the ownage part. But we could also just do this. Say 3 steps, that's how far it gets. Now if I select this, it should update to have those. It felt very laggy. Why is it so laggy? What's going on here? That simplify thing is probably a bit slow. Yeah, the simplify thing is holding up the... It really isn't that many pulleys. Could live with this. At the same time, you probably can like stand on this. So maybe I should make it simpler. Let's do 1 cylinder. I'm torn. I will also probably not do this at runtime. I will do it at edit time. Probably fine. Maybe there's a bit too many. I don't know. Let's create cylinder collider. Static body 3D new. And then like root add child cylinder collider. The size and stuff of this is gonna be interesting. Cylinder. Also, if I change, damn it, I think I'm gonna stick with this. Because what if I wanted a pillar that had a square pillar? Let's say we could swap this out for like this, and we'd get like a cube pillar, and it would just work with the colliders, sort of like that. I'm okay with this. Where are the colliders for the top and bottom mesh? I need to add them later. Ah, the owner thing there, right. Okay, I'm gonna bite the bullet. Let's make this static funk set owner. Or let's call it propagate. Take it easy, Yanni. See you around. So we're gonna set the owner for one node and then use the like top one and pass it down. Hello, Cat Pie. What's up? Just one less function call recursively might be good. Oh, nice. Oh, I saw something on Twitter, I think. What are you doing? What are you making? What are you doing? Are you having a good time? I'm gonna get rid of all the lines that have owner on them. Then in the end, we're just gonna say block propagate owner from block down. That should work better, I think. Which means we shouldn't have to do any of this bullshit. Makes everything much easier. Let's do the same here. Owner. Instead we're gonna do propagate owner of block. Steam stuff and replication, 2D arena, space shooter thing. Cool. Nice. I'm just making some tools because, well, I guess it's probably some part of this is just me procrastinating. Now it actually shows the collision for all this. And it still works, right? Yeah, it's creating these stairs and stuff inside of the editor. I used to want to do this as not a Godot inside of Godot, but inside of the build, so I could have my fellow players actually create the game for me a little bit. But it's too much work to get that going, and this is helping at least me doing the same thing instead. Yeah, so for example, what things I can do is if I want to create like a block, it generates this tile or tile pattern. It generates the mirroring automatically and stuff. Yeah, I think I can like make an editor that's where you just use Godot to create packed scenes that can be loaded into the game. Maybe. Because Godot is free, it's pretty nice. Like, couldn't do this really with Unity. But I could just say, like, just use Godot, this version, with this base file. And then I build some things that packs up what you have as a packed scene, and then we just import the scene files, I guess, maybe. But there's probably something you have to do to make it actually happen in game. You could probably like have the game running and then have Godot, and then you press a button in the Godot editor special edition. I think also, I don't know if you're here, Mind Rage, but you were sort of proposing this too before. There's a few more things that I would like. So column tool is pretty good, and then I want some kind of trim box tool. So usually I would like some sort of, you know, like around the edges here, I would like some sort of something. I don't have a good example, but like you would like to have some sort of slight overhang or something there. Plus maybe also foliage could be a thing that we do something about, but that I don't know. So putting like a rim around the edge here. I don't know exactly how we want to achieve that. I have an idea. So what if you took... So this is a BSP... thing where it takes like the longest dimension and splits it in, not in half, but at a random point, and then it splits those parts along their longest dimensions all the way down to when they have a certain amount of volume or a depth. that I can set in code. But what if you took the first step and always split it 1 meter above, or like 1 unit, whatever, along the top? And then the BSP nodes in there, we shrink them, or that node, we shrink that a little bit inwards, and then we can put whatever thing we want around the edge. Because then it will subdivide the top part. Yeah, let's try this. Let's try this. And I think we probably want some sort of how do we want to start this off? I don't want to manually do this. I guess it's not that bad to do it manually. Okay, it's not that bad. We can do it. We can do it manually, since we don't have to do all the... So we do this. var top BSP. It's gonna be BSP node. Gotta add it to... okay, it's probably gonna be fine. Yeah, look at the now playing there. It's Owain, the Forging of who? Jim's Multi-Galaxy something. So we want to do... say like top BSP min pos y is gonna be max pos y minus 1, and then we want to say bottom BSP max pos should be that. I think this will be correct. These are not going to be leaf nodes, so it's going to work, but it's always going to be a cut that's there. See if this works. I don't know what it is. I've started... we have some problems when we go below a certain height, probably. Yeah, this works. The top surface seems to have a little bit less definition for some reason. This is where probably I would say it's more important to have more. So I don't know if that is the -1 here. Maybe it should be -2. There's something about the volume that's not set correct. I have this hard-coded volume. It's actually not hard-coded, so it could be changed. Oh, it's not there. It's in the BSP actualizer. Max volume is set to 100. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it works. Let's not get too hung up on that. Then we just push in the top node stuff. It should work, I think. Say like top BSP min pos x plus equals, say it's 1 z, and then we do the same for max pos, but minus 1. And then we should see like, yeah, exactly that. Except, oh, we have that box inside. I forgot about that one. But it doesn't matter. We can get rid of that. This bound mesh that just fills in the gaps a little bit, makes it clickable. I'm fine with that. But this is what we're looking at. Then we can add the things to the rim somehow. Take care, Kev. Have a good one. How do we do this now? So we're gonna need some sort of mesh for this, and I have a mesh that I want to use. Actually, 2 meshes. One is gonna be the I wonder if I could use BSP to do these too. I could add another and then calculate which ones are on the edge. Tempting, but maybe I won't. We'll see. So we have a mesh. Now we can have an edge mesh and a corner mesh. Let's add the corners first, is what I'm thinking. Also, we should probably have a way to not do this. But that's later. Trim edge. Trim corner. Trim edge. Trim corner. Awesome. And these are just like these, and I think they have the corners have their point here. It's pretty nice. So I can probably just create these. Let's create a little function to create a thing with a rotation. Mesh. That was not very nice. And then I'm thinking just a rotation around, like angle in degrees, for ease of doing things. Gravad lax, is that really good though? Mind. I'm just not a huge fan of fish. We'll see. So to make this mirrorable, we probably want to add it to some kind of object that mirrors things. We added as a child of the multi-mesh instance. Why not? Why not just do that? Probably because it doesn't exist yet. Call it trim. Wait, the multi-mesh instance, is that offset? It is not. That's good. Cool, so now we can make mesh, pass it the corner mesh, and then the position is gonna be, I guess it's gonna be the top BSP min pos. Let's see if this works. And the angle is gonna be 0 for this one, and name is gonna be corner 1. Oh, you gotta do call. See, it added something here. Something about the scale that we need to address. And it probably should be... Let's do 3 corners here. Actually, top BSP max pos. Max out, it should have been 90. Should have been minus 90. That's our little trim. I don't know. Maybe this is dumb. I should probably just be doing like. Other corner. So corner 3 is gonna be the opposite of that. So it's gonna be min-min. And this is the one that's gonna be 0 then. No, that one is 9. The last one is going to be max min. That's the 0. Okay, cool. We got our corners. This is gonna be super ugly when I do this, but it's gonna work, I think. Yeah, for these, we don't want these corners at all. And we want a little convenience function that can create lines of these to fill out the edges here. I also am a bit torn on because these stick out quite a bit. I was thinking maybe it is like 1 to 1 or something. That doesn't work. 1.5 to 1 maybe. Because I don't want you to feel like you're getting stuck on these. Salty, I don't know. I don't eat any fish. Wait, that was 10 minutes ago. I'm so sorry. I'm not paying attention to chat like I should. But now we have these positions, like this corner and that corner. Which we can use simply to like var make edge is func that takes vector 3 or A and B returns nothing, I guess. What do you not like about this? Because we're not returning anything. So count is going to be a value that's dependent on b distance to a divided by, I don't know, 2 or something. So they're like 2 units wide. Godot Con, I haven't decided. I don't have tickets yet. But I want to do it, but it's a bit of a hassle traveling. Because I have a kid that needs to go to school, and I've got a girlfriend who gets to do a lot of solo work if I go away. So I gotta figure out if it's worth it. This would be the edge mesh. The P would be P, I guess. What do you not like here? Oh, A is already in there? What? Oh, of course. Angle, we're gonna set it at 0 to start with, and the name is gonna be like edge. Actually, we can just have a running. I'm closing my eyes to see if I can remember. Is that all? I'm falling in love, falling in love. And my heart beats like a butterfly. What are we missing? Just that they need to be rotated. I'm gonna make it easy for me. I'm just gonna have angle here. And hand figure it out. Gonna have to do the offsets and stuff, but that's a good start. Now we can make one edge for corner 2, 2. I think it maybe be 3 to 4. My luck is ended. And then minus 94. 4 to 1. Cool. I think what we want to do is offset it by something, and we want to scale it. So do this. It connects it off, up, But it starts at that point. We're gonna offset it by half of the width of these. And round the number. Offset I by a half. And then, oh shit, that just worked. The scale should be the distance. Something along these lines. It's probably always going to be 2 if I set it to be 2. But if I change it now, if I say rough edge size to 3, the math kind of checks out still. And if it's like some in-between number, it scales them correctly. It also scale them so they go out more. To do that, we've got to cut this out. Let's say edge scale Z is 2 to make it like come outside. That didn't work. I don't think it's a variant. It is set to be pretty nice. The only problem is that we don't have any variation in these, so I'm going to do that simply by offsetting and scaling them a little bit. Let's do like a 25% offset potential. I think I have a vector 3 offset thing here somewhere. I don't. Let's just hand code it. A lot too much. 5%. probably maybe a little bit too much that too. Half. And then we vary the scale in a similar way is what I'm thinking. Oh, hey, that's the spam thing. Welcome back. Unfortunately, we probably need some version of this that doesn't have this for kind of these things. But in many many places it just works. It's pretty good, to be honest. Let's add a toggle. Create trim. Make that true by default, I guess. And then we need to modify some things. Here we can say if create trim, we do all this. And if we don't want to do that, we just do split on the BSP route directly. And I don't know, I think we had 5 there. Then the reason we put it here, yeah, we can put it up there. Sure. We just need to create another root object that we mirror. Do it here. Right indentation level? I think so, yes. But we need to create a... no, it is var trim root is node 3D new, and then block.add child trim root, and then we use trim root here instead, and then down here we mirror the trim root as well. Actually, we can do that. We don't have reference to that outside, so I don't know. It doesn't really matter. We just do it like this, I think. This one, for some reason, didn't get the trim at all, which is a good test. But the actualizer, if I turn on trim, create trim, it does create the trim. Then for some reason I think the plugin died. Let's go. Cool. So this guy. Wait. Oh, it's a dark one, doesn't have it. Oh, I see. Or is it the dark one that does have? Need another actualizer that's like BSP no trim. And we're going to use for a bunch of these things. I wonder if we should add some, like if it's smaller than some number, we don't add the trim at all, or if we just skip it. Okay, we're getting here. We're getting closer and closer to something that's usable. Cool. These almost work like pillars, square with the thing on it. It's not like incredible or anything, but it does help a little bit to give this a little bit more character. We've got some weirdness going on, don't we? It's when it's really thin, it doesn't quite work. But I'll just be aware of that when I'm making it. So. A little bit of lag times with this, but probably be all right. Cool. I think I'm pretty happy about the progress we're making here. So we got the trim box done. Sometimes I wonder if I want it also on the bottom. I could also convert it into like two mesh instance things. Oh wait, it didn't do it on the mirror, didn't work. Close but no cigar. Where's the... Trim roots added. Oh, I just wrote trim root, but I didn't write mirror. I wonder if this lip here is close enough to be approximated by the box collider that's inside of there. This does look a little bit like the scale of Y should be 2. Did chunkify everything quite a bit. Yeah, there's a little bit of an overhang, but it's not too bad. I think you'll be alright not having a collider on those. And it shouldn't like stop you in your tracks when you're running over it. Seems alright. Cool. I'm starting to get a little bit anxious because this is not in Git at all. And there was some somewhat serious lags going on here. Doing a lot with these. It's possible that I need to optimize something. Why is everything updating when because I'm moving this and there's like quite a bit of lag now. Sorry. What if we removed all of these things now? Yeah, this is weird, because now there's not a lot of lag. Moving one thing really shouldn't affect things this much. Or like it shouldn't affect anything else. I wonder if I have some leakage of sorts in there. Because I don't want like levels to feel hard, like laggy to work with. It's a little bit hard to line up, like where the edges of stuff is. With stairs, it's pretty important because you don't want them to. Colliders to be pretty obvious. Possible. I don't know. See, now this is super responsive and nice. It's important that you don't get stuck on stairs. might actually be a pretty good idea to, while we know about these things, create ourselves the mesh instance. Like we can keep the corners, but like all of these lines could go into one, or like the edges could go into one mesh instance. Because selecting this object, there is like a shit ton of these things. And everything is doubled up as well. What are these? Should be pretty simple. I wonder if there's gonna be a problem with something, but yeah, trim root, add child, multi-mesh instance. We don't know how many of these we're gonna have, which is annoying. Does it work to change the number? I don't want to have to store all these. I guess we can just do edges and make it an array of transform 3D. And then we turn this into a transform 3D. Where we let's keep it simple to start. We don't need the edge count here anymore. We just need to make sure this is placed somewhere. So let's use basis identity rotated along Y. Deg to rad angle. We'll do the scaling soon. And the origin is going to be P. And then we add this to the edges. Something like this. And then when we're done, we will set multi-mesh instance count. No, it's multi-mesh count is edges size. And then we do for I in edges size multi-mesh dot set instance transform I edges I. I think there's a way to set multiple, but this should sort of work. Trim root didn't get name. Doesn't have a mod. Okay, I forgot half of the things we need to do, I guess. It's a significantly fewer mesh instances. Now we need to just change the scale of these somehow. Create a basis from to just be a little bit more careful with our parentheses there. There we go. Yeah, I'm starting to get a hang of this. This is much faster to work with. But I don't know if it's because we have fewer objects in the scene now, so like clicking just becomes faster. But it does seem nice. Yeah, this feels good. Have this feature where you can turn on set Y min to 0, which means if I move this thing, it's gonna keep the Z or the Y0 thing 0, which means I can move things like this really easily to change different heights. We might want to turn that off on. Do this. this sometimes gets really weird. Is it when I'm on a certain side or something? Oh, this works. There probably should be some sanity checks around the sizes of blocks that have the trim, and I feel like maybe trim size could be adjusted per object or something, or at least per decorator thingy, if that makes sense. Oh, the mirror is actually coming through the floor there. So now I guess I can white box like pretty quickly. Or gray box or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, the trim probably is a bit big. I don't remember what the exact like sizes would be inside of the actual game, but I suspect these things are way too big. That's the general thought I had around it. Look at that. Need to not move it in. Joe Mind Rage! What's up? Pretty good. Making some level design tools so that we can quickly make levels. Also known as procrastinating actually making levels. That said, I think it's turning out pretty good. We got more or less 3 or 4 tools that we can use. One is the basic like BSP block, this thing. One is a stair that can stretch and do stuff, and then we got the pillar, which can stretch and do stuff, or even like be scaled a little bit like that. And then you can also turn off the trim on this to make it just little blocks. I would like stuff like maybe a little ledge that you can, like with those rounded. Maybe we can use the. How would it look if there was a ledge that would just like this? It's not that good. It works, but I don't know. It's getting along, Itrim. I think it has some promise. One thing that annoys me now is that these outlines cannot be separately toggled on and off. Here. Oh, they can. They can. They can. So we can go for the pillar. You just hide the colliders. Thinking is now around the trim if we want to make it works. It's like double the polygons that it needs. It looks pretty good. But there should probably be like a max on the size there that goes down. Would love it if I could multi-edit these, but I don't know if that's possible. The other visual element that I have in my ocean mirror look is that those arches. If we could make those. If I pull this, it's gonna like disable that thing. We can do. It's somewhat chunky, but it. Chunky and inefficient. That is my wrestler name. Now it's mostly figuring out like what is a reasonable level, I think. The fact that the bounding box goes down to the mirror is not awesome. Because mostly I'm gonna edit it in this view anyway. Because going down here and trying to edit upside down is not that nice. It hasn't started slowing down that much yet. I don't really feel any slowdown. Before when I had the other level, it was pretty bad. So I think we solved most of the issue. It would be cool to be able to run around in these now, so probably next step would be to pull this into Ocean Mirror itself, Ocean Mirror Prime, and try it out. It does make very blocky levels, but at this point I gotta make some compromises somewhere. Like I can of course like rotate things. So oh wait, that might be a solution to my problem. If I just rotated this and made it like a blocky little outcrop here. That's a cool look. Oh, Lentius! We're getting somewhere with this tool thing. Thanks, I guess. I don't know how much overlapping like this I want to do, because it kind of looks, you know, trash. But I'm pretty happy, like having the usable tool set be driving the visual stuff a little bit. Fine with that. Maybe what I should do is just get rid of this guy. This guy a little bit. And like, let's see if this still works. Here's the big kicker. Oh, it's a little bit far from. I didn't even need to stop there actually. Just do this. I could even like edit the camera position, I believe. So if I wanted to change something while the game was running, just do it. It works. Because Godot. Work, or I want them to be actual pillars. Does that work? It's a little bit laggier when the game is actually running in the background. And now a heart sink when we get the info here, and it's like 146,000 triangles. It's nothing. It's a character in a modern video game. It's alright. We can do things like go into the trim thing, within BSP actualizer G. We have this thing that says rough edge size 3. There we go. So this is 169. So we reopen, and now it's 160. Okay, that didn't do much. Holy shit! I thought that would do a lot. Oh well. We also do some stupid stuff where we might instantiate things on the BSP tree that is not touching any edge. So it might be that inside of our yeah, if we look at overdoor here, wherever that is. I thought we could do that. See, there's quite a lot of places. I think it's pretty fine in terms of all this. Our levels will be a little bit bigger, but not that much. I think I need to take a little bit of a break. And I would guess I will maybe not be back until next week. Yeah. But I think my next steps would be probably those arches, and then getting this running inside of the other thing. Tomorrow, Elden Ring DLC. Yeah, I'm gonna go be family man instead. Also, I like the latest boss I beat was what's his name? The dragon hand guy in the castle. It's quite far from. I think you got to go to Moog to access the new stuff. Godric, yeah. Anyway, anyone streaming who wants a raid? Lancius, you're not streaming, are you? There is raid browser. This preview. What? Didn't want to. Anyone's raiding me. Spias probably needs a raid. So, yeah. We haven't shown a lot of the game, but you can wishlist Ocean Mirror. You can join the Discord. And you can give us a bit of a tip over on the coffee. And, yeah. / Wait, I can just do start raid here, I think. I don't even have to do it in somewhere. Started like Spy is making some kind of automated testing or something. Anyway, if you're celebrating Midsummer like we do in Sweden tomorrow, happy Midsummer. Yeah, otherwise I think we'll see each other again next week for a little bit more of this. I want to try to get another public test build out before I go on vacation, but I don't know how it looks at this point. But anyway, be nice. Hugs. See ya.